Alright, today we're gonna do the finishing touches. And yeah, so that's what the song sounds like for now. Let me just play it. Alright, so that's what I have so far. Uh Placeholder said I have 2 issues with this so far. Okay, so tell me what issues do you have? And let's see if I can fix them you know, today. At the end of the build-up verse, I think it's too high pass. I like the effect. It's just okay. Yeah, you're not the only person who says that. Positive also told me something similar to that. Okay, so let's see where the high pass. I have so many fucking automations I can't even find. I think it's this one. No, wait, it's not this one. Oh, it has to be this one. Yo, who is? Look at who's here, bro. Welcome back, bro. By the way, how do you want me to call you? Like Karol? Or I know there's probably a better Polish way to say that. Or I know you're called on your artist name is Van Seen. What do you want me to call you? Karol or Van Seen? Or do I have to pronounce it like in a Polish way? Um, wait, let's just tweak this thing. Okay, wait. There's two things being high passed. There's the drums and the. Wait, hold on. Uh, so essentially, it's English and Karo. So like Karo. Okay. I honestly like I have nobody around me is called that, and I know a girl called Carolina at school, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you pronounce this. I would pronounce this as Karol. Yeah, I'm sure there's a better Polish way to pronounce it, because I know you're from Poland. Okay, so I try to fix the high. Wait, let's play the high pass thing again. Okay, so I kind of fixed it. Placeholder. I guess it's better now. So much better. Okay. But what's the other thing that you want me to fix? Uh, so that you know it. By the way, I'm not 100% happy with this song. The drop, female opera vocals sound very out of place. Okay, so these things. Let me try one thing. Let me try. So what you can do is that you can actually Oh shit, that's definitely what I wanted to do. What you can do is that you can take this thing and reduce the formant. So turn it into Stretch Pro and then reduce the formant. And it will probably sound more male. But we'll see. I have no fucking idea. Is that better, or do you want me to just remove it? Yes. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Do you want me to just remove it, or do you want me to? Man, my ears disappear. Yeah, that it's pretty loud. You just made it so much better by just by doing it. Because I feel like the second drop is a little bit like darker. Yeah, all you have to do is just turn it into Stretch Pro and reduce the format, which kind of makes it sound more male. Let's listen to it from here. Okay, I guess it sounds better. Yeah, the original choir thing is a little bit out of place. If I gave you one of my songs for you to listen to right now, would you? Oh, actually, I should start doing this again, but uh, every now and then in my server, we listen to each other's songs, like songs from everybody, and you just give like feedback. Try moving the vocals from the second half to the second drop. Okay, I'll do it. Like honestly, I used to be the kind of person who really hates getting feedback, and I would like get really super defensive. But now I'm like, I don't care. Whatever you want me to do, I'll fucking do it. Which server? Discord? Yeah, it's right here. This link. No way. This is just. Well, I mean, how much hours? It's like around 40 plus hours. It's not too much. Okay, it actually doesn't sound too bad. Uh, I want to try a choir swell with the bass. Sorry if I sound harsh. No, you don't sound harsh at all. You don't sound harsh at all. Okay. In fact, Kuro, he's much harsher than you when he gives feedback, but they're really helpful. Um, so yeah, I want to try a choir swell. Oh man, I can't even find my own stuff. Oh, there it is. Really whoops. Yeah, you're like I mean, because you told me that you hate getting glazed by people when you try to get feedback. This is why you are that sort of harsh and very direct when you give feedback, which is really helpful, actually. Um, I forgot what I was. Oh yeah. Okay, let's just have this thing. Like as I said before, I'm not a huge user of choirs because choirs, in my opinion, they are very they aren't used a lot in real life. and they're only kind of used in like music that's made with libraries. Okay, let's make this much higher. Actually, let's do a E Phrygian chord. Actually, I'm not sure. Now I'm not very sure if this sounds good or not. My favorite element of the song are the organ swells, by the way. Okay. There is actually no organ swell in this song. So you're probably referring to something else. We could play Salt and Chop Knives. Okay, I can do that with Girl Speed. Yeah, that's why I think how sometimes it's hard to take for me as how it works. Yeah, you have to just like, because I feel like one of the things that happens when you make something, when you make music, is that you really want to feel proud. Like, you really want to be proud of your work. And you really want other people to think that it's the best thing ever when you make something, when you produce something, like when you create something. But sometimes it's just bad. Okay. But you want to live in the illusion that it could be good. Or like you want to live in the illusion that there's actually a chance that it's not bad. That's why it's really hard to take harsh feedback. But sometimes shit, I'm trying to find the right gate. I'm trying to do this and talk at the same time. But sometimes when you have sometimes some people are just assholes when they get feedback, and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. So that's another thing that happens sometimes. Okay, you can't really hear it. I think it needs to be even higher. Dude, this drop is so toxic. It doesn't sound very melodic, that's true. I'm trying to... Okay. If I made it... Alright, let's make it melodic, and let's see if my worries are based on reality. So if I played an actual chord, let's just play, you know, a fucking E minor chord. I'm afraid that it will sound too melodic and out of place. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Hey, Star. Welcome. Wait, well, I need to listen to the previous two like 4 bars just to set myself in the context. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? And also, like, because there's so much vibrato. Yeah, it's like because the choirs have like a lot of vibrato. Even if I played it like by itself, it still doesn't sound very melodic. Because this is a more operatic choir, and it's like a very how can I put it? It's not very melodic. There is okay. I can try something else, which is I can. All right, first of all, let's disable this, and let's just mute all of that. And let's just have a random, I don't know, like a random saw wave. And let's play a random chord. Like let's just play an E minor chord. Okay, this sounds like it's in a key. And here, informant. Where the fuck is formant? Okay. And let's add a pink noise and give it to Phil. So this kind of sounds a bit like there's a vowel going on. And then you can play with the and then you can bring this to filter 2 and then so you can have this like swell thing going on. And if you compress the shit out of this and you like reverb the shit out of this. Let's have, you know what, I don't want this reverb. Let's have convolve. So basically convolver is a real room. Basically, that's what it is. Cathedral in the sky. I have no idea how that's going to sound. And then we can use the noise to modulate this, modulate the chorus pitch, which is something that I found like on Instagram. Somebody did that, and I was like, holy shit! It creates a very interesting sound. So it almost sounds like somebody's like breathing or something. So yeah, let's see how this works with Okay, yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna sound. We just made ourselves a synth choir. Okay, let's watch like this. By the today, I'm feeling kind of tired. I'm always tired, but today I'm like very tired, which is why I probably sound like I'm high right now. And then let's give it to gross beat so that we can have that gate. By the way, uh, if you guys are busy, you don't have to stay. Yeah, because today's gonna be a bit boring. I'm just gonna be doing the finishing touches. Okay, now let's see what notes we can choose. How does that sound? If it sounds bad, I'll just scrap it and I'll probably just leave nothing. Like I'll just put nothing here. You replaced the choir. Yeah, because the choir. Because it's like there's so much vibrato that you can't even tell what the pitches are when you hear this. It's like there's too much vibrato going on. But this, at least this you can tell the pitches. And it kind of sounds like a synth choir. Or if you had nothing here, it would also work. That's how the song kind of ends. And I tried on my own a piano part at the end. Yeah, you can like H the piano as you play. Do an organ at the end. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. But before we do that, I really need to make sure that everything else is good. Yeah, tech is so cool. I wish I had the money for it. You can just download the trial. There's an infinite trial. Okay. It's just that it'll basically um if you have the trial version, you can run it for like 30 minutes and without any problems, and then you'll have like and then it'll shut down, but you'll keep the settings, and then you just have to like click a bunch of buttons to reactivate it, which is a bit annoying, but basically you have an infinite trial. I have a Mac though. Root tracker, is that a cracking thing? Also, tubular bells have a few. Actually, there's something better than tubular bells, which is 3 bells at the same time. This thing right here. Shit, what the fuck is it? These things. That's like, I would say that there is a tubular bell inside of this thing, among other stuff. Don't tell tenant. Okay. Root tracker. Okay. Does it come with like viruses and stuff, or does it like? Does it? I don't like. Does it have any downsides? I think tubular bell would be better. Okay, I do have a tubular bell though in this project. I just can't find it. It's somewhere. Oh yeah, it's this thing. No, there's a like system, and you download based off the like to dislike ratio. Okay, I see. Yeah, E. That's an E. First of all, I don't. Before we do the last part, because alright, I didn't even want to do the last part because I'm too lazy and I just want to be done with this project. However, before that, let's. I just want to fix this impact because I don't think this impact works. So let me just switch it to something else. Yeah, you know what? Let's just use that impact. Hey, if the song just ends like this. Like, that would be perfectly fine. I think. Like, that would be perfectly fine. Because organ... Where's my organ? Oh, there it is. I have to think of like what stops I use for the organs. Uh, yeah, like for alright, let's just take this and literally just paste it here. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good. Yeah, if I had to use an organ, I need to delete all of that. Do not end a song starting with the reverberator to a bell and an organ. No, never. And it's really hard to do that after like this much energy. And like, how would you reincorporate that? Um, and also this melody is really hard to play on the organ. Or should I say like really hard to make it sound good? The only thing that I can think of is but the only way that I think of is to have the organ play the chords and other stuff play the melody. Because the organ is kind of like sustained. And if you have the organ play the chords, then you need to disable the strong sound. Oh wait, hold on. Hey, have the vocal melody on top, the one you just played. The vocal melody. Try vocal chop. To this thing?
Who will claim the throne tonight? Let the vulture.
Okay, first of all, I need the... If I ever do an outro, it has to sound like an outro. Which means that we need to know that alright, we're concluding the song here. That's the first thing. And also, oh man, oh, you mean the kids? Okay, yeah, the bunch of kids. This thing. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Oh shit, wait, that sounds so weird. It's because I have this format shift going on. Let me just return that back to normal. The kid chorus, yeah, this thing is, I need to figure out why it's so... The kids, alright, here's one tip, okay, for you guys, when you make your own songs. If there's a very good thing in your song, like a very good section, or a very good sound, or a very good, like, part, then only use that part once. Okay, let's say this part is really, let's just say that this part is really good. Let's just say that this part is really good. Yeah. Only put it once in your song. Or sometimes you can put it twice. I can try to put it twice, but the second time has to be less interesting than the first part, than the first time it comes. So when people like to listen to that part, they're gonna have to listen to the entire song again. Okay. It's like, you like that part, alright, you gotta listen to the whole song again. Okay. That's something that I learned by listening to a lot of other songs, where I'm like, dude, I love this one specific part of that song. And I end up just playing the song over and over again just because of that one part. And if there's a really good section, and you repeat that section over and over again, it'll get tiring and it'll lose the punch. But let's see. Okay, we can drown this thing in reverb. Make it distant. Universal First Orchestra, play that section at least 20,000 times. Yeah, imagine if the entire song repeats that part like 4 times. It'll lose its punch. Okay, we were trying to do the organ thing. First of all, we need a tubular bell. I just can't find the tubular bell. That's not a tubular bell. Where the fuck is... Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Oh, I need to name this thing, dude. I'll go listen to it again right now. Okay. You can also take the melody of that vocal chart and play with organ so that you don't repeat the same sound texture again, but you continue. Okay. Let's try to have this kid thing. Also, here, I want to have the drop fading out with the low pass. Because right now it goes straight to the kid section. So I need to do a low pass fade out of the drop, but I'll do that slightly a bit later. I need to find the organ. Oh my fucking god! I really need to start getting organized. Okay, I need to somehow not have any notes higher than what the kids sing. Wait, this is a bit tricky because right now they're kind of competing. Let me just get rid of some of the. Okay, and then let's use the second manual. Wait, hold on. Something's not right. So these are the chords. Now I need to figure out why it appears that something is being delayed. Okay, so it's the kids that are too early. I love the harmony, but for most of it, I don't like the second to last note. So this one. Is it this beat? Okay. However, this has to be a B. Okay. Because, now the reason why I don't like it is because it's clashing with the C. It's clashing with the C. This would be a B, uh, B9. Uh, B9 chord. However, I can't change this because that's part of the original. But this has to be a B, otherwise you can't lead back to the E. So let's see if I can, if I lower it by an octave, let's see if it will sound better. I just need to fix this part. The same happens here. You know, I'll just play the chords here because for some reason, I just can't hear the chords when it's being played by an organ. And this would be a... And here we need a D sharp. Here... Dude, this is really tricky. Holy shit, man. Because with the organ, you need to actually... The organ is kind of like the first synth. Where you need to choose your own, like, oscillators. That's kind of like how organs work in real life. You need to choose your own stops and to shape your own sound. That's what it sounds like by itself. This is so hard. Holy shit. Does that sound good? And here I can add the bass pedals. We can add the bass pedals. Alright, I need you guys to tell me if that sounds okay. Because I have no idea, to be quite honest. I have no idea how this sounds. I like it a lot. Okay, thanks, man. By the way, do you guys like how many of you have seen a real organ? Like a real organ station, like console, like this. Like or have actually played an organ and played with these little things. 'Cause it's not easy, okay? I'm still trying to figure out how this thing works. I have actually. Okay. And they played. So wait, did you play it? Like I'm talking about like actually sitting in front of an organ and playing it. I used to play organ for my school's band first 2 years of high school. Okay, that's very interesting because I have never played an actual organ before. Like I've never ever. So this kind of feels like Microsoft like Flight. This feels for me. This feels like Microsoft Flight. Oh, I played like 3 notes. Okay. The church didn't want me doing BS. Yeah, organs are really delicate. And if they ever break, it is one hell of a job to fix it. It's weirdly complicated. Yes, it is. Why is there no sound? Wait, why is there no sound? Oh, because it's because stupid fucking smart disable. Okay. So many different tones you can make though. Going to the cathedral with an organ playing at max volume is crazy life experience. Yes, it's actually a crazy life experience. I'm atheist, but I have gone to concert halls where they blasted the organ, and if you pull out all the stops, like if you pull out like all of them, and you play with two hands and 2 feet, it sounds like an entire orchestra. Maybe you need to do that so your organ feels epic. Not for this outro though, because I want it to be kind of like I want it to sound like what have I done? Like you're looking at a complete mess. Like you just killed somebody. Yeah, you just like out of rage, you killed somebody. And then you're looking at the aftermath and you're like, holy shit, what have I done? That's what I want the outro to feel like. Okay, there's one weird thing going on. Yeah, Deimos by Sorkieg emulates that feeling perfectly at the end. Man, you need to send me the link of this, because I... Did you send me a link? This beat, yeah, this beat really clashes with the melody. Let's see if I can just delay the beat. Or can I just extend this F, which is probably illegal, okay? Wait, that sounds weird. I sent it. Okay. I want to... Where the hell are the kids? It sounds like weirdly distorted, this kid sample. I wonder if it's because I don't know if it's like some sort of processing like artifact. I mean, it kind of works in this context, but I really need to figure out if it's some if it's like wait, hold on. Okay, so that's the original. Yeah, that's the original sample. It doesn't have the distortion. So I don't know what's causing the distortion for this sample. Could it be sound goodizer? I don't think it's sound goodizer. It's definitely not Fruity Parametric EQ. And it's definitely not Luxfer. It's probably the stretch thing going on. Okay. Because like something is creating distortion. So yeah, I was like, I don't really know what's causing that. Anyways, let me just uh remove the drum bit by bit. Okay, and then the organ has a thing called a tremulant. And we can enable the tremulant because I feel like the tremulant kind of works in this context. So tremulant, let's click this thing. It has like a volume, it has a pitch LFO. And aside from tubular bells, there are also some other church bells that I can use in here, like church bell. Let's just try this one. I don't want it to sound too cheesy. You know what? Let's play the entire second half of the drop. Actually, no, just the last part. And I need a filter, a low pass filter on this. Because all of these sounds are in different mixer slots, and it's kind of complicated to. You know what? Let's bounce the last 2 bars of the drop out in audio without any of these effects. Yeah, without any of these effects. It's probably gonna clip. Okay, so now we have the last 2 bars of the drop, which means that we can now. Oh shit! I'm a fucking idiot. You know what? I don't care anymore. Let's bring the last 2 bars of the drop here. And hopefully it'll sound the same. Yeah, okay, so now we just need a low pass on this thing. Or actually, like, we need a low pass plus, we need a, essentially we need to create an artificial band pass with a low pass and a high pass. Let's just do low pass 24 and high pass 24. Okay, and then we need to somehow make it connect to the next part. Now it's kind of sudden, but if we added just a reverse sample, let's see if that's gonna solve the problem. You see, like, how much of a tedious job it is to make an outro and then connecting it with the drop. Because if I didn't have any outro, I would just, I wouldn't have to do all of this. But let's see if it's worth it. Is it better than having no outro, do you guys think? Of course, the connection isn't perfect. Maybe I need to actually increase the resonance. And then maybe we need a wash. I don't even have any wash racks like they do in they have in Ableton. So I need to manually create my own wash, and I'm not even good at doing that. Like, I'm really bad at doing that. So essentially, I think it's like you gradually bring up the wet and you reduce the dry. And there's also like some other stuff you have to do that I'm not really aware of. Any fucking ways, I don't care. Let's just do this the stupid way. Okay, we need a reverse impact. I can just I can just use a wait, where's the reverse impact? That has a lot of bass. Probably this one. Okay, it's not this one, but we can use this. Okay, that's the song so far. This transition is definitely a bit weird. I need to figure out where the low pass. You need a cinematic boom when the bell hits. Also, I feel that. Feel what? Feel that this connection is weird? Or is it something else? You need a. I don't know if there's enough room for that cinematic thing. Let's see. Let's see. Know about your opinion. Personal opinion of sound work. For a long time going on you. Yeah, like this song. First of all, yeah. Uh, I'm gonna be very honest. Yeah. Like this song is not easy to remix, and it's not as inspiring as Starflame. Like way less inspiring than Starflame. It's like, how do you even remix this song? I don't know how you remix this song, especially when listening to the original. You know what? Let's use that. Let's use this one. I don't even. I'm not even bothered to pitch around this sample. Or there's all right. We can try to do this RM thing. It could sound absolutely garbage. Okay, yeah, it sounds absolutely garbage. Or if we just had a little bit of RM. Let's try that. You know what? Fuck it. And I don't. I'm just gonna use the sample as it is. Like I don't even care. Yeah, like this song, I'm not that inspired by the original song. And also, like, I don't feel like this song is entirely in my own style. In fact, there's very little of my own style. Um, I'd say like the only sort of things that make it my own are probably the orchestral part and the fact that it's a dubstep, because I'm a dubstep guy. Or I'm be a dubstep or bass, like any kind of bass music. It doesn't have to be dubstep. But like that's it. Like this part doesn't sound like me at all.
Maggots, vermin. You crave a world that's right. The whispers in the halls. Knee deep in blood sublime. Golden hands for rust. When time betrays to trust.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't sound like me. This part, alright, you know what? This is something that I would probably do in my own songs. Yeah, that's probably something that I would do in my own songs. This part, not really. This is yeah, like it doesn't sound like Tenon. Anyways, I just want this song to be done, and that's it. So, alright, this part. Okay. Do you guys think that I can just, submit this song as it is? Or does it need some further, like, what parts do you guys think I can still work on? Uh, if any at all. I'm honestly like, I would not submit this song right now. I'm probably still gonna be searching around for problems to solve. I'd say it's pretty finished. You can submit it. Oh, wait, I thought you left. Uh, I still need to master the song. Yeah, I still need to, and also like the volume bound. I feel like the drop is a little bit too bright, like too much high end going on in the drop. I probably just tamed the high end of the drop a tiny bit. Okay, also here we need a very short reverse impact that leads to the medium frequency. I know that I need that because right now the drop, the vocals sound like they're a little bit too sudden. So I just need like something. What about this thing? Okay, yeah, this thing. I just need this thing before the vocal. So yeah, like, it actually makes a pretty big difference in my opinion. So if I just disable this and listen to how sudden the vocals appear. It's like pretty sudden, but as soon as I put this thing, as I put this thing here, the vocals are kind of less unexpected. Okay, yeah, this part has to be a little bit more elegantly done. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. And another part that kind of bothers me is how, first of all, I feel like this thing is a little bit random. But I'm too lazy to fix that or get rid of it or think of something else. So, but I feel like this bar 85 is a little bit too sudden. I feel like we need some impact related sound happening in bar 85. The easiest thing literally is the tubular ground, but I need to see if it will sound good. I know I'm a very bad perfectionist when it comes to music. Is it a little bit too sudden? Finally, brass finish plus a few percussion hits. Brass. What the fuck is my... Okay, there it is. So brass, easiest thing would be tuba at the bottom, and then a trombone. Actually, I want this trombone here, and then another trombone here. So this thing should be 2 bars long. And we have a expression going on. And the velocity should be very low. And this thing should be high. Maybe even some horns. So let's do horns. Wait, so this thing should be, I want to separate the expression of the horns and the other stuff. No, that's the string section. The horns, so this is for the low brass, so the trombones and tuba. And then a separate expression just for the horns. And then maybe even trumpet. Yeah, even trumpets. So this thing will include the trumpet. It's really convenient to have your different brass instruments grouped by different like sections. Oh shit, holy shit, that was crazy. Maybe we don't need the trumpets. Wait. I'm gonna separate the trumpets and the horns, and I have a separate one just for the trumpets, where the trumpets will sound a tiny bit quieter. Then it'll probably go to like 4, like FF instead of FFF. And a few snares. Where are the snares? Probably in some weirdly named tracks. Probably this one. The snares. Okay, so snares are red. Wait, hold on. No, they're actually yellow. we're not done yet. We still need ample percussion. And we're not done yet, okay? We still need the, what's it called? Does that sound like a good ending? Wait, let me just play it from here. How does that sound? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it neutral? Oh, actually, wait, hold on. You should have that percussion somewhere in the intro, so that makes sense. In the intro. I mean, in the intro, because we're essentially going to this huge section. And it's like full of that percussion. There's like 9 million things happening at the same time, so you can't really hear it as precisely. But we do have all of these happening. And not to mention the original stems. Like, that's all of the percussion in the intro. By the way, this was Redstone's idea. Which, like, I never thought of it. But I'm like, damn, that actually sounds pretty good. By the way, I would consider this as a community project. Yeah, not entirely my own. Yeah. Like, this would not have existed without all of your input during the stream. Yeah, he has some pretty good ideas. Yeah, you also have some pretty good. Like, without you, I wouldn't have done this section.
Faggots,
Like without you, I wouldn't have done this. Like I would have gone straight to to the orchestral part and to the second drop. So like I actually mean it when I say that this project is a community. It's a group project. Okay, this thing's a group project. And also I feel like the velocities. Okay, let's just say that the song is done. Okay. However, I still need to. All right, I need to mix this project. However, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna do any mixing. It's gonna be like straight up just this. Um, Here I need to fade down the master. I need to see how long the tail is. Okay, let's say that the tail fades around here. Actually, even sooner. Okay, so around here, that's when the song ends. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to save this thing first. And then we need to disable Maximus, disable Patcher. And bring this thing to like -16 or something. Okay, yeah, so that's what it sounds like pre-master. Okay, now let's save this as pre-master. So Rotten Soil Remix pre-master. And then you guys can see how I master songs. How I master songs. If actual like professional producer and mastering engineers watched how I master songs, they would probably have a heart attack. But that's the least of my concerns. Because my mastering approach is like complete garbage. At least you guys can see how I master songs. Let me see about that. Okay. But first we need to wait for this thing to load. And also, as we wait for this to load, so I really want to do like physical modeling of actual instruments. So here's what I've done so far. Um, Hopefully it's not going to take too long. But it's basically a project where it's not a song. actually trying to synthesize real instrument sound with synths and seeing how realistic can they be, and whether these whether these synthesized instruments can even replace sample libraries. That's what I'm trying to see. Dude, why is this thing taking forever? Dude, it's like I haven't even started opening the... Oh, wait, hold on a second. How are we gonna do all the programming, like breath control or bow pressure? You do that with macros. So, all right, let's first check out this thing. By the way, it's still exporting the song, so we got time. So this is the guqin that I showed you guys. And that's what it looks like in Serum. Oh, the mastering is done. But yeah, essentially the bow pressure or the breath control, you drag these macros to different things, and by controlling different things, hopefully you can emulate the effect of the bow pressure and all that. I like how the comb filter makes it sound like it's in room. No, that's not what it makes it sound like room. Let me just disable the comb filter, and you'll see how the sound changes. Without the comb filter, that's what it sounds like. And then with the comb filter, and this is what an actual guqin sounds like. Oh yeah, she's playing a chord. Anyways, that's what it sounds like in real life. Oh shit, I just lost all of my chat. So yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's not perfect, but hopefully I can make it even more realistic. And past a certain point, I'll maybe even be able to create a version that's so good that it replaces sample libraries. Okay, so now let's master Rotten Soil. Can I create audio shot? I don't even give a shit, dude. I just want to have a random drag it to random track. Then a plugin went. No, it's not a plugin. It's like because I don't want to. I can't program. I can't program my own plugin. So all I can do is use these presets. I mean these synths and make these presets for these existing synths. There's another thing that I tried here, which is this is supposed to be a felt piano. Like a piano that has where you kind of you press the middle thing. So 10 preset pack for sale. Not yet. No, I don't think these are good enough. And here's a Chinese kongho or a Chinese harp. So yeah, these are all like different attempts at making different things. I'm just trying to figure out how these instruments work in real life, and if I can actually translate the real sounds into a preset. Anyways, okay, let's see how I master this. So it's gonna take like very fast. Yeah. Okay, so all I do is I move it to a track and I give it this patch. It's called tenon mastering. And this patch doesn't do anything. Okay. Like it doesn't change the sound. It's basically a smarter version of a limiter. And then all I do is this is gonna look criminal. Okay. All I do is I take this and I do that. That's it. Okay. Like I just do this. Okay, we can increase it even further. So my target is around negative. Usually my target is around negative 4 point something. Like between -5 and -4. But for this song, I think it needs to be like -3. Because other contestants have like -2, -1. So I don't want my song to sound too quiet compared to theirs. Yeah. Okay, and then I want to basically control. All right, I want to make the high end more like stereo. And also, I want the mid. Oh yeah, by the way, here's the thing. So you want to make sure that your song, usually during the drop, your song appears flat on parametric EQ. If you're doing like dubstep. So frequency position, you can make it highest. And just detach this thing so that whenever you play something, you want the band, like the spectrum, to appear flat. But right now, it's looking pretty flat, to be honest. And also, one thing that I want to watch out for is if the mid, sometimes the mids will have like spikes in the mid frequencies. So, you kind of want to tame that. You don't want it to look like this. That's like the worst that you can ever do. That's like the worst. Use the real flat EQ. Yeah, this EQ, because like, by the way, you have to set it to pivot slope 3 dB per octave, not 4.5. 4.5 is the default. You have to set it to 3. I mean, some people set it to 4.5. But I think AU5 said that you have to set it to 3, so I trust him. Yeah. And like even in this trap section, it still appears relatively flat. Okay, I mean, even in this part, you see that it appears relatively flat, which is a good sign. Okay, and then I need to figure out what the volume of the drop is again. Okay, yeah. I think it works. Um, Let me just save this as a project. Rotten soil. Yeah, that's basically how I master it. Like it's like it's criminal. Yeah, it's so stupid. But I'm not a mastering engineer, so like I don't care if it looks a bit stupid. Uh, Caveman. Okay, egregious. Yeah, I mean, what else can I do? Like, I'm not gonna. Or alternatively, okay. Let's actually. There's something I really want to try out. So I want to give this to AI. Yeah. I know that sounds like a fucking. That sounds like some kind of heresy. But we can ask AI to master this. And there's FL Studio comes with the AI. Wait, how do you master with the AI again? Wait, hold on. Um, Dude, where the fuck is the master? Wait, yeah, I need to ask Gopher. Okay, let's see what Gopher said. Go to File, Menu, Labeled Master, File. Um, Master. Okay. Wait, what? Dude, what is this fucking garbage? I can't even I can't even get it past -8 LUFS. EDM. So I can't get it. I can't get it past -8, which is like not very loud. Let's have AI master this shit. Yeah, I don't care. I just want to see like how it sounds after AI has after AI masters it. You see how quiet this is? Okay, yeah, but like this sounds like garbage, dude. This sounds like garbage. I need to bring it down to here so I can A/B test compare between my own version and FL Studio's version. FL is really becoming DAW for babies, which I'm mad about because I consider FL to be my home. Yeah, you know what? You don't have to think about it, like, cause don't worry about it, cause I know like it has a lot of like, those like catchphrase, uh, like loop starter, chord generator, and loop, like like all that stuff. But in reality, like a lot of it is just bad. In reality, a lot of it is pretty garbage. All right, so here's FL Studio's mastering. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Like, listen to this. You hear the distortion? They left 1 dB for Spotify. You don't have to leave 1 dB for Spotify. Alright, let me pull up my own version. Oh yeah, my own version's over here. Cast the volume at -1. Even if I normalize it. Alright, I just clicked on normalize. It'll still be not very loud. Alright, now that here's my version. Try to crank that FL Master with the limiter to see how you can push the lofts. Actually, here's one thing. You can't actually push a lot of lofts if you have a limiter. So let's just take a random song, like a really random thing that I made. I'm gonna use something that I made so that there's no copyright. All right, this thing. And this is something that this song is not really meant to be mastered because it's like a string ensemble. Now let's put a limiter on this thing. And here, let's reduce this. Okay. Now I'm gonna drag this gain all the way up to max and listen to how loud this becomes. It actually sounds pretty bad, right? Like the volume becomes super unstable. Oh, and also let's add a love meter just to see how loud this thing is. Like this is like max, okay, but it's only -7. And what about this part? Yeah, would you guys listen to this if this is how it's mastered? I would not listen to this song if that's how it's mastered. So limiter is not actually the best way to proceed. Now there's another thing that you can do, which is because we don't want this thing to clip. So what do we do instead? There's a way to add a soft clipper. Okay. And then what you do is that you have, let's just bring this limiter back, but bring the ceiling all the way up. Okay. This genre is meant to be is not meant to be compressed. I'm talking about EDM. But yeah, but I'm just using this as an example. Let's just use this as an example. So now there's soft clipper. Now let me just start gaining this. Now we can instantly go to like -3, which is pretty loud. But now there's like a lot of distortion going on. Which is not very good. Yeah. Especially if like there's a lot of distortion going on. So limiter and soft clipper. Soft clipper is definitely better than limiter, but still not the best. Now let's try this thing. My smart limiter, and let's see how this thing fares under this stress. I can hear a bit of limiting and a bit of distortion. What do you guys think? Is this an acceptable quality? It's like fucking loud. It's like negative. It went to like -4 for a second, which is which is louder than a lot of dubstep. Hey, Redstone. We're just I'm just testing like mastering like because I'm mastering this song by the way and I like out of curiosity I asked AI to master the song and it was not very good. Okay, so this is AI's version. Actually, all right, the one thing that I like about the AI is the drums are a bit punchier. But it's not compressed enough. But my version, the drums are not as... Hey, Shin, in the trap section, the drums were less punchy though. Okay, I didn't really notice that, but so that's my version, and here's AI's version. Oh, that's true. It's actually true. It's not as punchy. But yeah, the AI version has like a lot of weird problems. But to end up doing that thing, you started the intro in the slower BPM this week. Oh no, I did not do that. Probably perhaps next time. Yeah, I think I just forgot about doing that. It is a good idea though. But the song's already bounced. Like, it's already it's you know it's done. I really like how the orchestral part turned out. I kind of disagree. I don't honestly I don't like this part that much. Yeah, it's like it's not really my type. But I did my best that I could do in 2 weeks. Yeah, and I was showing different mastering techniques. So this is like fucking loud. Okay. How loud is it? This is gain 5.8. Let's reset this and let's boost this by 5.8. That's how loud this thing is. The string, this. I think it's like the same volume as this. Okay, no, it's slightly quieter. The orchestral parts are the highlights. Haha, it connects. Okay, yeah. I mean, because I'm honest. Yeah, if you, Kuro, did the orchestral part, it would probably have turned out better. Okay, if you did the orchestral part, because I trust you more than myself when it comes to orchestral. You're like the orchestral guy. Like you're like the in our entire server, you're like the best at orchestral. So, and I know that because you are an orchestral guy, you probably put more emphasis on how the orchestral parts sound. But I honestly like this song has so many. This song, it's like for me, it doesn't have a single problem. It has like multiple things that I'm not fully happy about, but I don't know how to fix in a easy way. So ends up just being I just end up being generally unsatisfied with this entire song without a magic fix. So I'm probably just gonna release this and pretend that I didn't do this song. Or like, all right, I don't hate this song, but I'm probably just gonna not pay too much attention on this song. And I honestly don't think I'm gonna win this contest. Okay, because there's some serious competition going on. Connects from the trap part. Even the connection, I'm not fully satisfied with the connection.
Let the vultures fly.
I cut the high frequencies of the trap beat to make it connect better, but I still feel like the connection here is not optimal. All right, let's bounce this thing. I just want to add a 0.2 dB safety net. This thing, negative 0.2 dB. So that we get a little headroom. Now I'm a both similar skill. Okay, if that's what you say, I'm happy. But yeah, I trust you more than myself when it comes to orchestral. And by the way, for the other guys, this Kuro is also really good at film scoring. Okay, I just watched his latest film score, and it was pretty amazing. Okay, even though there have been some problems during the scoring itself with the commissioner. But still, he's very good, and he uses FL Studio too. I'm so happy that you don't use Cubase. Like, I'm so happy. Okay, let's bounce this thing. Okay, fuck it. Let's just fucking bounce this thing and just be done with it. Bro, can we make a music movie together? Yeah, can we make a music for a movie? I think it's done. I think it's done. You know what? Let's play this thing one last time so that you guys don't have to play it anymore. But yeah, this is how it sounds. Actually, no. I want to put the mastered version here. And so here's what the final thing that I'm gonna submit to Code Pandorum looks like. I'll just play this file. Okay, I'm not really happy with this transition. This transition. Yeah, that transition's fucking ass, but I don't care anymore. Like I just want to like be done with this. Juicy outro. Oh, so you did add an outro. Yeah, I did. Cause Star really wants me to do an outro. Wait, is it Star? Or is it oh, it's Kuro and Star. And they kind of each gave me some ideas, and I just combined their ideas. Yeah, that's basically how it went. Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll fucking submit. Let me. I think I'll go and check out how I should submit it. I think it's. Wait, hold on. Okay, so contest. Let's see where the hell. Okay, so it's this one. There's 1 day, 7 hours left. Let me see. All submissions must be done exclusively through the Label Radar contest page. Deadline. All right, we're good. Important. Uploading to other platforms like Spotify, Deezer will lead to disqualification. Yeah, that kind of sucks. You can snare snippets of your remix on social using the hashtag Staccato Challenge. Okay, yeah. All. Let's see. Let's see. Um, jury first place will win. They don't actually say where when will they announce the winners. I just want to know like what staccato is. AI instrument plugins. Wait, hold on. I just need to see what this thing is. Pricing. Let's see. Oh, so it's a subscription thing. Perfect for rappers. What's this? Like AI lyrics tools. Music. What the hell is this? Pro for creators who need it all. Unlimited access to all AI lyrics tool and the AI instrument TM. Okay, that's very interesting. So what is the AI instrument TM? Download the AI instrument TM. Unique MIDI that always fits your music, from drums that follow your bass line to melodies created from your chords. Is that written with ChatGPT? I think it's written with ChatGPT. Wait, I'm sorry if this is not what you guys want, what you guys are watching the stream for, but I really want to see what this thing actually is. Artist. Artist Spotlight. Stone Bridge. Do you guys know these guys? I don't know any of them. I don't see any familiar names. Wait, I just okay. Anyways, AI product created by AI for AI. Yeah, who are these guys? Gen NP. I don't know. I honestly I don't want to like talk shit while doing this contest because oh no, they're not part of the jury. Okay, so I can talk shit. Okay. Um, when you win and get AI sub for free and a refund. Yeah, but I really because if this thing is good, then you know. Wait, I need to
What's
watch.
going on, guys? Today, we're gonna make a song with the AI instrument. I've been itching to make some lo-fi music lately, so I think that's the kind of
Oh my god, lo-fi. That's a all right. That's not a good sign.
song I'll make today. When I go into create, I can put a prompt in the chat box. For me, I put a lo-fi
Damn, prompt. That's what I like.
hip-hop song, and it'll generate for me 3 original MIDI stems from what I prompted. Alright, all I have to do is drag and drop my stems into my DAW. Easy as that. I think I like the first
Wait, is that FLC? Oh, this is FLC. He's using FL Studio. So he generated a prompt, and apparently it generated the prompt. The based on the prompt, the thing generated a few MIDI things. I'm itching to make lo-fi packet. Just let me run it through a prompt. Does the winner of the contest get money or a record deal or just stuff like this? No, yeah, the winner gets. Because I don't care about all this shit. Like honestly, I don't give a shit. Um, the only thing that I care about is and a release on codes label Crow's Nest. And I know Crow's Nest. I listen to Crow's Nest. So it's something that I know personally. A release on Crow's Nest, that's way better than all these other stuff. Like I already have parts of that. I don't care about that. I already have that. I don't need most of that. I don't need this. Like, honestly, I don't care. Yeah, just like, just a release on the label, that itself is like the best price. Way better than any of these. But I'm really curious what this thing is.
This one the most. So let's listen to it.
Wait, I think there's a note that's out of key.
That's great. I think I just need some more variation in this bass line. So I'm going to go back into the AI instrument. I'm going to select the stem, and then I'm going to put in a prompt for the changes that I want to hear. I dropped the bass line in, sounds great. Now I just need a melody. So I'm going to copy and paste in a prompt. Alright, now we'll hear it all together. I think it's awesome you can continue to refine the stems you created with the plugin, but you can
Yeah, it sure is awesome. Let's see what you guys say. I'm guessing the AI is in there just because they paid a lot to be included. Yeah, probably. You can't make 9 chords for lo-fi. You need AI to rail your wife and do the job right. They got making music so soulless, Lamau. But even if I don't know what's the point. Like, I never heard of this thing before. We truly are living in an AI bubble. Let's generate top line melodies. What's the point of making music if you're just doing this? I don't know, man. I honestly, let me just look at this part. See, like adjusting your own MIDI file.
to your own MIDI files, not just the ones that you generate. You can do this pretty easily, just drag and drop a MIDI file from your desktop or file folder into the chat box, or press the upload button. You can also do this in Extend. Just drag and drop a MIDI file in, or click upload. This works great for me because when I'm working on a song instrument, given then this is
I
the
just want to
best
see like how it sounds like.
way to make it happen.
Oh, so he didn't actually show you what it sounds like when you ask it to change. So this thing's basically a MIDI tool. Connecting your digital instrument.
Out something really cool. So you can connect your digital instruments to the plugin and then play your tracks directly through them. And you can enable this by clicking on this cog. I have full instructions about this dynamic. Will tracks title I'll give or you want to verifying your life, then communication is key. Using musical terminology,
Okay, yeah. So I'm not interested in this thing at all. Okay. And there's your MIDI file. Yeah, like, and also like only get 1 year pro subscription. Like only 1 year. Like, like okay, that's interesting. Oh shit, there's 97 people submitting. 97 people. Damn. 97 submissions. Okay, I'm not gonna play them because I don't want to get into trouble. Let's hear the content. I don't. There are some very good ones. For example, this one. All right, this one is really good. Yeah, this one is really good. But I don't think that it's appropriate to play them in a stream. Okay, you guys can listen to this. The one by Misfit is really fucking good. Hey, ADPC. I'll find the site. Yeah, you can do. It's just label radar, or you can just search like code Pandorum Remix Contest. And yeah, there you go. You have this staccato remix, and then you know what? I'll just copy this here so that you guys can see. You guys can just copy You just type the URL. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, just copy paste what I put here. Oh shit, I made a typo. It doesn't matter. Just copy this thing. Yeah, some of them are really good. Yeah, this one is also pretty good. The one by Deadly Noise. Some of them are really weird. And kind of, yeah. Submit. Okay, let's drop my track. Let's submit. I'll submit in front of you guys. Okay. Which is something I never did. Wait, where's my slow remix? Wait, I really need to name this thing correctly, guys. Okay, that's like the correct name. And also, I need to, just before I send it, I need to listen to it once more. Wait, hey, Red Winning. Some artists in the entries have a tag that says pro. Who qualifies? Oh, I think it's uh wait. Oh yeah, it's the pro subscription to Label Radar. It's not pros. It's like as long as you pay, apparently you pay $12 US per month, you're a pro. Okay. Yeah. And I used to be a pro for 2 months, but then I found that I'm not getting what I'm paying for, so I stopped. Um, yeah, so yeah, the contest. Okay, let me just play this at a low volume. I just need to make sure that everything is right, because once I submit it, I can't resubmit. Because I always make these kinds of mistakes when I submit something, and I realize that it's not actually the thing that I want to submit, or there's like some problems. So I always like double check, triple check before I submit, just to make sure that I'm submitting the right thing. Especially with a high profile contest like this. And also Red Winning can listen to it if he wants. Let me just put the volume to like 40. like I'd give it like a between 7.5 and 8 out of 10. But okay, I just uh, made sure that it's the right file and there's no issues with the file. Okay, and let's send this thing. And then yeah, it's gonna ask me, what kind of stuff it is. It's electronic, it's dubstep, it's okay, it's none of that. Mood tags. I guess it's aggressive, angry, dark, dramatic. What else? Sexy? Nah, it's not. It's not. Um. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Orchestral. And okay, sexy. Yeah, I think for sexy you need like those like wah wah sounds. So, like like the porn from the 80s and 90s. Yeah, like those funk songs. That's what they're talking about. And is it powerful? Yeah, I'll put powerful. Swagger. Phaser. Definitely. Hey, Cryptic. Nice to see you. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Um, do others artists no. Okay, so now we have to select the best 20 seconds of your track. Okay, there's two different options. One option is okay, so that's one option. Okay. The other option is this. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There is something a bit amiss. For some goddamn reason, the drums sound really loud on the site. Let me just play it again. Pay attention to how loud the drums are. And then the on media player. And then here. No, it's not the volume because website. No, it's because you're supposed to compression is supposed to make it less punchy, not more punchy. Wait. I need to make sure of something. I think you guys can see the problem. Like you guys can hear that on the website it definitely sounds, because I don't know like what else is fucked up. If that's fucked up. My guess is that it has something to do with true peak. Yeah, we noticed it. It has something to do with true peak. Essentially what true peak is that these things, they have like little dots. These samples have like little dots, and there has to be a wave that travels across these dots to create the sound. And sometimes the little dots in the sample. All right, when you limit the volume, it basically cuts the position of the dot so that it cannot go beyond 0 dB. However, what happens is sometimes you have two dots that are very close to 0 dB, and the resulting wave that goes through these two dots is beyond 0 dB. That's called true peak. Do you have any? No, because in FL Studio, it also sounds normal. Wait, the FL Studio drums are also like normal drums. So in FL Studio, it sounds normal, but then over here. How are you gonna fix? How are you gonna know the judges will be listening to the website versus? I don't know if they listen to. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I just want to make it coherent. But yeah, I don't know if the judges will listen to it on the website, or will they listen to it after they download it and listen on their device. I don't know actually. If that's it, you put a hard clip for Aftermaster to catch every sample. That's not how it's gonna work, because. All right, let me just show you guys. Like, the only way to catch the true peak is to use this plugin called Emphasis. This plugin is the only way. This is like the only way. If I use plugins that I have. However, if I did this, it'll be less punchy. And I don't really like Emphasis. By the way, this plugin is part of FL Studio. Okay, it's a stock plugin. It's a new plugin. Yeah, I use BX Limited True Peak. Okay. Honestly, does it really bother? Alright, I need to listen to the song. Like, I need to listen to parts of it on this website. Honestly, I feel like it sounds better on the website. Like this, it sounds better. I just need to listen to the trap part. I think the problem really lies on the drums of the dubstep part. I don't think the trap part will be affected. But this part kind of feels weird. It kind of feels like there's everything besides the drums are just white noise. Yeah, it kind of feels like the drums are all you hear, and you don't really hear anything else. I was just. Yeah, this is really fucking annoying. I just want to. Okay, I want to try one last thing, which is that I want to see what sample rate does the website use. So let's set this to 4800. Okay, 4800 sample rate. And let's drag my sound here and see if the drums sound louder. Okay, yeah. I think I just found the problem. So basically, okay, I see the problem because now the drums sound really loud. Okay, if I set the sample rate to 48K, that's where the problem is. And as you can see, the song is fucking clipping. I mean, as you can see, here's 0 dB. Yeah, 0 dB is over here. And when the drums hit, it goes to like +4. Only when the drums hit. See? So yeah, the problem is in the sample rate. I don't know how to fix this. Well, I think there is one way to fix this. This is really fucking annoying. I never knew that sample rate would affect the sound. Which is like very unexpected. Okay, now I set the sample rate to 48K. Wait, and it sounds louder. It just sounds like way louder. What the hell? Wait, this is so weird. So when I set it to 44.1 kilohertz, the drums are kind of soft and kind of quiet. When I set the volume to 48, the drums become very loud. But only the drums are affected. Nothing else is affected. And only the dubstep drums. hell is going on? Remake that part, I guess. This means that I will need to go back to the original and lower the Okay, wait, hold on. So fucking weird. So the sample rate. Okay, essentially what's going on is when I post my song onto this website, it turns it into 48 kilohertz, which magically makes my drums really fucking loud, which actually sounds good in some parts, but sounds bad in other parts. And when I have my okay, first of all, I'm not going to be submitting this audio file. Yeah, we're not submitting that. We're remaking the audio file. I'm still gonna submit the song today. All I have to do is convert. Wait. I need to do a quick research. No, wait. The real thing that I want to ask is, oh wait, hold on. You know what? I'll do research, but I'll need to let's ask ChatGPT, and then as it's thinking, I'll search on Google because I need to figure this thing out before I submit. I don't want to submit like garbage. Um, why is it the fact that I all right, I just made a song and basically the song is made in 44.1 kilohertz sample rate. And when I convert the song into 48 kilohertz, the song becomes louder. And the song's already all mastered. It's all mastered, it's mixed, it's done. It's just that the only thing that I changed is that I changed the sample rate from 44.1 to 48 kilohertz, and the song became louder. And I need to figure out why that's happening. Why don't you throw emphasis on the end of everything so we need it doesn't do all that? I can't. I can't do that. I'll probably do that. But I need to know why this is happening. Okay. Literally, it's already mastered at 0 dB. Emphasis won't do anything but handle true peaks. That's true. No pun intended. Okay. But emphasis, as you cut the true peak, it'll introduce some artifacts to the song, and I want to have as little as of that as possible. Okay, I don't give a shit about oversampling. I don't give a shit about noise sampling. Dynamic range. Wait, hold on. I need to see what ChatGPT says. Yeah, it's probably this. The conversion process created new peaks. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm very boring now, but I'm very stumped. Here's for a mess. Wait, but now, like, okay, you know what? Let us change the sample rate of the entire thing to 48K. And I want to see how the drums sound inside of the project. I'm always willing to help. Okay. Oh, what the hell is that? Windows 11. Yeah, I fucking hate Windows 11. Nah, bro, not boring. Just paywall level knowledge right here. I know, right? Okay. I know that this is not what's happening. This is definitely not what's happening. Invert polarity. Wait, hold on. So now we have this thing at 48. Let's open up another instance of FL Studio at 44. It's gonna ask me to reload. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, reload. Alright, now we have this song. Right here. So this is 44. And this is 48. Let's just listen to. That's how loud the snare is. Okay. Wait. So this is 44. This is 48. It's noticeably louder. That's 48. That's 44. Despite this clipping. So, despite this clipping, it's less loud. Wait, let me just rename this. So, 44.1 kilohertz. Okay. And this shit is 48 kilohertz. This thing's like way louder. And despite this is the exact same audio file. It's like the exact same audio file. That's a banger right there. Okay, also tricky limit won't introduce a lot of BS as long as you don't do it, not reducing the game by 4 GB. Okay, wait. But you guys can hear, right? Like the 44.1 is noticeably quieter than the 48 version. So I kinda am stumped. Yeah, this is like 4 dB louder. Okay, let's see. If I add emphasis, which I really don't want to do, but there's no choice. If I add emphasis, I think I need to. Now this thing is like. Okay, now they should sound the same. Okay, the 48 is still a bit louder. But like it's not that big of a difference. But there's emphasis, and this thing kind of fucks a lot of the waves. Okay, I think okay, now the original source project has now been is now converted into 48. Okay, now this is in 48 kilohertz. Oh yeah, wait. This thing never fucking works. Okay. Oh, yeah, this thing's like fucking loud right now. Let me just enable these. So these are the loud drums. I really want to know why does it sound so much louder on 48 kilohertz than 44.1. And it's like I'm playing the exact same audio file. And the only difference is that one FL Studio instance is running in 48, the other one is running in 44. And just that difference alone, the sample, the audio wave itself is the same wave. I'm gonna export these drums only these drums. Cut remainder. Do they think they did that on purpose? Did what on purpose? Okay, so here we have the drums. So in 48, and now in 44.1 kilohertz, the same drums. Code the website so it converts the sample to catch lazy mixers or people who miss details. My theory is that if it's originally loud, FLC, when you put in 41.5, it stores the audio as 48 and renders as 44. That lowers the audio because of some data missing. The missing data is above like 22,000 hertz, which is way above human hearing. So it has something to do with the true peaks. By the way, it's clipping. Let me just solo this. Okay, so the drums definitely sound louder on 48. A man tried to solve the volume discrepancy when converting 45. This is what happened to Sandy. Is that a Chubby Emu reference? I think 44.1 kilohertz. You know what? Let's do something. Let's put a limiter with all of these shits down. Okay. It's like 0 on all three. And let's just boost this thing. And let's see how loud can we get it. Honestly, as I boost this, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, there's like no difference. Right? You guys can all agree, like as I boost this, there's no difference. Okay, now let's try to do the same thing with this. Oh, it gets even louder. Oh, I think I see what's going on. So basically, 48 kilohertz means that there's an even higher level of volume that you can achieve. That has to be the case. Essentially what I'm trying to say is, when you have 48, the maximum level of volume is actually higher than the maximum that you can achieve in 44.1. Like the maximum amount of LUF or love. Because this is already loud as fuck. Like this is already louder than the 44.1. But as I increase this to like a fucking astronomical number, it makes it even louder. You sent a sketch. Let's see what the sketch is. Because I know you're in a pure math. Okay, so the red one is 44.1. Okay, so essentially what you're saying is that 44.1 just linearly draws a line between the points. Whereas the 48 interpolates between the points. That's what you're trying to say, right? That could be a reason. Wait, what? There's somebody in the voice chat of AU5s. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Um, okay. Intersample peaks. So essentially what this means is that from now on, I'm going to produce in 48 kilohertz. That's what it means. Like, I'm going to switch to 48 then. If that's the case. Yeah, I'm going to switch to 48. I mean, of course, you can switch to like fucking... You can switch to like 192,000. But you need like NASA level PC in order to run that. 99.999 of website stream on 44.1. Did it export in 16-bit or 24? Oh, that's a really good question. I export in 16 bit. I export in 16-bit. But that shouldn't be a problem because as I'm playing back inside of FL Studio, it still has no problems. So I don't think it's an export setting. It's really a sample rate setting. Because if I can't hear it as I'm playing in FL Studio, because right now I can hear it. I can hear that there's something fucking wrong with the drums. Now, let me just reduce the volumes of the drum. Yeah, that's way too loud. Like, holy shit. Compressor. The kick, holy shit, like, so fucking loud. Add a soft clipper, maybe. Yeah, I already have a soft. It's a soft sat, but it's like the same thing. But I gotta go, it's 4 a.m. Holy shit, alright, yeah, you probably should go to sleep. See you later. Okay, let's see this part. And also here there's some distortion going on. the drums sound like so much punchier in 48, and the fact that you guys can hear the difference means that, because if you guys were streaming the audio in 44.1, then you would not be able to hear the difference when I played it via, because you guys are hearing the audio via some sort of encryption. Like, you guys are not hearing the audio through my headphones. But just the fact that you guys can hear the difference between 44.1 and 48 means that you guys necessarily are using are using a sample rate that's perhaps 48. Dude, it sounds so different. Holy shit, this snare is so fucking loud. I'm using a really old but mildly high quality speaker system, like early 2000. Okay. Gotta go sleep. See ya, guys. Alright, see ya. And don't forget that switch to 48K. Don't make the same mistake that I made. Okay, switch to 48K when you guys produce. Alright, see ya. I really need to finish this thing. And the build-up should probably sound very fucked up. What the hell, dude? This sounds so different from what I had. In fact, I need to do this. I'm gonna have to do stuff, so it's just be AFK listening. Okay, no problem. Okay, and also, here's one thing that I'm really, that really stumped me when I didn't know about all of this. It's that, my LUF is actually kinda, like, my LUF is really high, okay? But, my song didn't sound loud. Like, it did not sound loud at all. Okay. However, when I was listening to like some of the other submissions, I'm like, fucking, they're fucking loud. I'm like, how the fuck did they get it so loud? And I was looking at my meters and I saw like -2. And I'm like, isn't that supposed to be like the loudest shit ever? But it just didn't sound very loud. However, now that I know that it is actually very loud, and Julian loudness meter, it detects the loudness normally, but I'm listening to 44.1, which artificially caps the volume. So the number here is super high, but what actually ends up getting into my ears is something that's kind of low in volume. So that was -2 is insane. Yeah, I know it's like fucking loud. -2. And I don't want it to be -2 because my songs are usually around -5. And I kind of want all my songs to be at a similar level, like similar loudness. Wait, so this means that if I listen to wait, let me listen to the drums through a media player and let's see if it sounds like 44.1 or it doesn't sound like it's coming from 48. Oh, where the hell? Okay. Okay, so this thing probably. Okay, I think I get what I'm trying to see. Yeah, now like some of the balance problems are fucked. So I need to boost certain stuff. I'm not a huge fan of this sound, but like, I don't care. And here, there's like a few balance problems as after I switch to 48.
You crave a world that's right. The whispers in our halls, knee deep in blood supply. Golden hands for rust. When time betrays the trust, who will claim the throne tonight? Let the vultures fly.
Yeah, okay, it's pretty laggy when I switch to 48. I'm honestly not a huge fan of this outro. But you guys said that you guys like it, so I I hope that the judge will also like the outro. And this part, I really don't like the connection between this. Like, I don't really like what happens at bar 85. It's like suddenly everything just stops. I think now that we're back into this file again, I really want to put something at bar 85 just to fix the rapid, abrupt rupture. Let's add a whoosh. Wait, does that solve the problem by itself? Okay, I know that you guys are probably not gonna appreciate me doing this, but I feel like this part, these automations are, these need to be changed by at least a little bit. Okay, I think this thing is done. This thing's done. There's no point in tweaking it further. I think it's done. The levels are balanced. All right, I just want to make sure these 3 bars. Okay, yeah, I'm bouncing this out. I'm bouncing this. But yeah, today we learned a lesson, which is to always produce in 48 kilohertz. Because when you're in 48 kilohertz, you can hear more dynamic range, basically. So when you have 48K, the same sound at the same level, same volume, will sound as if they had different volumes depending on. Wait, let me just bounce this. So depending on the sample rate, the same sound will have different volumes. In fact, 44.1K caps the volume at a certain point. So a sound could be very loud, not clipping, but very loud without clipping, and will sound as if it sounds a certain volume, that it has a certain volume in 44.1 kilohertz. However, that same sound, when you play it back under 48 kilohertz, will sound much louder. And the sounds that have low volume sound the same in both sample rates. It's only the sounds that have very high volumes which sound different, depending on whether you're using 44.1 or 48. So 48 kilohertz allows you to hear more range, which is always better. So you should always produce in 48 kilohertz. And today we just learned this the hard way. So yeah, next time we produce, I think all of us will switch to 48 kilohertz. And I'm also gonna ask the same question in AU5's sub, not sub, but in AU5's server to see if anyone else can. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to listen to that eventually. Yeah, I'm sorry if I wasted like 2 hours of your time. But, we all learned something, hopefully, out of this. Okay. Now, we should drag. Oh, wait, I made a fucking stupid mistake. Oh, shit, I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I exported the thing without enabling this thing. So I need to re-export it. Wait, I need to make a new folder. Um yeah, sorry for wasting all of your time. By the way, I'm gonna go to the toilet and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh oh shit. I just clicked on Copilot. So now in retrospect, that means that the Starflame remix also sounds fucked up in 48 kilohertz, probably.
You crave a world that's right. Whispers in our halls, knee deep in blood sublime. Golden hands with rust, where time betrays the trust. Who will claim the throne tonight? Let the vultures fly.
And for this, I need to go and because all right, here's what I want to do. I want to set the loudness of my song to the loudness of this Misfits submission, but I don't want to play it and have you guys hear it. So I'm just gonna disable my desktop audio for now until I'm done with comparing the levels, and then I'll re-enable it. Alright, this thing is fucking done. I don't care. This thing's done. Actually, one last... I keep saying that, but there's one last... So here on the right ear, there's a very, very, very slight distortion going on. So what I have to do is I have to go here and limit... oh shit, dude. Do a little limiter thing right at this exact second. And let's see if I remove the release. Okay, so now there's no more distortion. I don't know if you guys can hear, but when he says maggot, the sound distorts without this limiter thing. So it distorts on the right side, right ear. Yeah, if you have like headphones or earphones, you can probably hear it. When he says tss. But now that I introduced the limiter, now he doesn't distort anymore. Which is good. Okay. This thing's finally done. Finally done. I don't want to touch this project anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, and let's set it to 24-bit. Cut remainder. Okay. Let's also export an MP3 version as well. Okay. All right, let's do the submission thing again. All right, we have to do this shit all over again. So, electronic dubstep, aggressive, angry. All right, I read that as a different word, a very bad word, but it's not that word. Yeah, which is good. Dark, dramatic. What else? Orchestral and powerful. Alright, forgive me, but I need to listen to this thing one more time to make sure that it's what I want to submit. Alright, so now we made sure that there's no problems with that sample, with that audio. Alright, let's select the best 20 seconds. I think, yeah, these are the best 20 seconds. In fact, maybe even... Oh yeah, I'll just say that these are 20 seconds. I've read and agreed to the following contest terms from Label Radar. Yeah, I accept promotional communications from. I don't give a shit. Actually, no, I don't accept. Oh no, I do accept. Actually, I do accept. Dude, so now we're one click away from sending this over, guys. We're one click away. I'm so afraid that there are some mistakes that have been made inside of the submission that I haven't caught, that I will no longer be able to fix once I click on this stupid button. Go for it. You can do. All right. So there's Redstone behind me right now. Okay. Um, and I think with your support, I'll click on it. All right. I clicked on it. I clicked. Rotten Soil Tenor Remix successfully uploaded. If you upgrade to pro status, you can skip the existing queue and jump right. I don't give a shit. All right, we done it. We done it. This song is fucking done. Holy shit! I can't believe this song is fucking done. I'm not fully satisfied with all of the aspects of the song, but man, what a journey! And you guys saw me make this from start to finish, from scratch. Yeah, you guys saw me finish this. I guess it's been a pretty good year, and I hope you guys learned a lot by watching. And I honestly learned a lot just by you guys giving me a ton of feedback. Yeah, I would say about 20% of what happens in the song would not have been possible without your help, especially from Redstone and Star and placeholder. You guys have been absolutely um, pivotal when it comes to the production of this song, and I cannot thank you guys enough. I know that Star's probably not here at the moment, but he also contributed um, a shit ton to this song. And no, I will not upgrade to pro. All right, now let's refresh this page and see if my entry can be found here. Oh, I see some new names. Wait, I don't really see my name. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Sometimes, because it can only um, display a certain number of them. Yeah, every time I refresh, I have a different list. Yeah, damn, like there's 99 entries so far, and we've still have one. We still got one more day to the deadline, so I'm gonna be competing with at least 100 people, 100 plus people. But anyways, even even if I compete with 100 people, I hope that this will give me some recognition in different social medias and maybe on YouTube and all that. I'll also post. I'll send this to Hydraulic Productions to see if they can promote this remix, and I think they can. I think they can. I'm pretty sure they can. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. I need to go eat because I haven't eaten since a long time. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys maybe perhaps tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to do something fun. I want to do something within the Discord group, like some kind of activities involving all of us. Anyways, We'll see each other tomorrow, and goodbye.